The soothing sounds of the drink mixing. So yes, I went out and got this emote for myself. And now I too can play bartender if I want to. Mitty approves, I guess. Or maybe he wants to make a flambe out of it. All right. Yeah, I think he might. I think he just might have. Also, on the topic of new things, I have changed things up a little bit. Now he finally gets to wear an eye patch as part of his face wear, and it will no longer interfere with his non-existent hats. Alas, Spuns still cannot wear hats. But it's fine. Yes. One day, maybe, I will finally get to wear hats. Should I marry you? Yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm thinking about it. May as well. Oh, yeah. Show off the adjustments to sprinting. Hey, I'm jogging now. Huh. Right there. Better on Mitty, definitely. Oh, it is so far away, but I cannot give up just yet. Oh, a visitor. My, your footsteps are so light I did not hear you approach. I could really use the assistance of one as nimble as yourself. You see that sword protruding from that large boulder up there? I must find a way to procure it that I might accomplish my dreams. Like all the others, I want so desperately to explore the surface in search of treasure. To do so, however, I must first prove to the village elders I am worthy of embarking upon such excursions by retrieving that sword. My comrades have given me advice on how I might reach it, but every time I get close, I lose my footing and end up tumbling into the waters below. Could you perhaps do me a favor by demonstrating how I might get there? Come, let us move up above. I shall observe your lithe movements from there. Yes. It's about time I learned how to jog. Eee. You spy that large plateau jutting out of the cave walls over there. Can you begin by jumping over to it? Must demonstrate to the Kojin that this feat can be accomplished without the use of any outside help. Should you call upon a mount or fall into the water, you must start over from the beginning. Alright, Hestafugel. You gotta stay there. I too can make it to the plateau, but it is from there that things become tricky. Every step must be taken with calculated precision, or you risk, like me, plummeting into the waters below. Ah, so that is how you must do it. I shall give it a try. Yeah. Ow. Ouch. What do you mean landing in the water isn't like landing in a soft feather bed? I am beyond impressed. You are possessed of an incredible grace. It is clear to me now. One must tense all the muscles in their legs, then push off from the rock to gain enough momentum to make it to the next one. You have restored my confidence. Thanks to you, I am one step closer to fulfilling my dream of exploring what the world above has to offer. Good for you, buddy. How many currents do I have left? I only have 2 left. Okay. One more exploration, one more quest. Yeah, may as well. Geronimo! I'll drop off this quest. I know little of what life is like on the surface, it seems to be a lovely place. The people are incredibly kind. I grew up listening to stories of how pirates would slit your throat the first chance they got, but those in Onokoro seemed rather cordial, though perhaps I have your presence in part to thank for that. Shiosai shall be joining us shortly. Most stories in Suino Sato are passed down orally. He should be able to tell us if any of our own stories match the tale the fisherman recounted for us. A tale in which a Huron fisherman and a princess were brought together by a Kojin and wed in a palace under the sea. It sounds almost as if it is a story about Shisui of the Violet Tides. Though the part about the Ruby Princess marrying a Hyorin might be something of an embellishment. The contrary, Your Grace. I believe generations back, a Ruby Princess and a Huron man were once joined in holy matrimony. The son they bore was said to have had almost no scales. Until now, I had considered it to merely be a tall tale spun by the elders for their grandchildren, yet it is possible that the story is true. Then there's a chance that the remedy also exists. It is not impossible. Your Grace, I must apologize to you. If I were being completely honest, I thought all hope for Lady Hisui's recovery was lost. What you tell me, however, has revived my hope. You are a born leader. Through your actions, you have reversed all our fates. That is incredibly kind of you to say, but without this wonderful gentleman beside me, we would never have come so far. Indeed. Master Darkheart, please accept my deepest thanks. So long as you are here, I can rest knowing that Her Grace and our village will remain safe. Now, Your Grace, I suppose you are about to announce your intention to travel to where the Kojin of the Blue reside in search of this miracle cure? I wish you safe travels. Svarn, at long last I can see the light. Hisui might finally be saved. Svarn, are you ready to go? Good, then let us immediately set out for Tamamizu. While Suino Sato has for the most part isolated itself from the rest of the world, we have had some little contact with the Kojin of the Blue. This, however, will be my first time visiting their village. You have been there before? Excellent, then you should be able to show me around. And back to Tamamizu we go. Oh, look at her. Tamamizu. It is not so different to that of our own village. Now, where should we begin our search for this ancient Kojin remedy? We should find the Kojin who gave you the book of fairy tales. But of course, that is a brilliant idea. If I'm not mistaken, he goes by the name of Inban. Let us go search him out. Whee! Hello, Sir Inban. It's been many years, so it is difficult to be absolutely sure, but I think this is Master Inban, the merchant I told you about. Inba? That is my name. Do we know each other from somewhere? Does the name Kurenai ring a bell? Kurenai? Yes, I remember now. You are the little girl from the palace. People grow so fast they do. You've changed so much I scarcely recognize you. No. Master Inban, I am glad to see you have not forgotten me. We have sought you out today to ask you something regarding the book of fairy tales you gave me long ago. Ha ha ha! I remember that one. What would you like to know? You are looking to find a cure for your sleeping friend. A most noble cause indeed. I'm an avid collector of ancient tomes. In one of them is the exact remedy you speak of, an elixir that can wake those who have fallen into a deep slumber. Truly, then might you share with me the recipe so I can recreate it? The recipe should be easy to find. The necessary ingredients, on the other hand, not so much. What do you mean? To make this potion requires the shell of a bloated Yume Mimi, a giant Yume Mimi that has had over 100 years to mature. Decades have passed since one of these was last spotted. Your only hope now would be to capture a Yume Mimi larva and wait 100 years for it to grow potent enough to make your cure. No, that cannot be. I'm not giving up on this. We will find a bloated Yume Mimi. You are absolutely right. Just because none have been spotted in recent times does not mean none exist. If we search hard enough, we are certain to come across one. Perhaps it is as you say. If you were to look hard enough, you will find one. Yeah. Just gotta perfect the art of time travel. But if we're the reason there are no more left. If you are serious about this, I would suggest you begin your search in exile. It was formerly considered a prime hunting ground for these creatures. Kelp was often used to lure them out of hiding. But I shall go and gather some straight away. Good. Gather the most succulent stalks you can find and take them into the cave. If any bloody Umami are present, they will immediately be drawn to you. Yeah, we're totally innocent. Or perhaps you should have this man here take them. You appear to be as strong as our gatekeeper, you do. No doubt you will be able to make quick work of whatever appears. Svar and I shall meet you at exile in a bit, kelp in hand. There we go. hey, how convenient. I made sure to collect the longest and most luscious stalks of kelp I could find. Here, the hunting grounds Master Inban mentioned are in the deep recesses of the cave just over there. From what I gathered, the bloated Yumeimi's great age is what allows them to accumulate an incredible amount of magic, most of which is concentrated in their shell. You can only hope that, should one be here, it will be tempted out of hiding by the sweet smell of its favorite food. Oh, here's some small... Oh. I have no quarrel with you, damn it. Yeah. Naked, you made me. Oh no. Why are you naked? What happened to you? Where did your shells go? Oh, hi. Not aggro the entire cave. Svar, Master Imban grew worried and kindly came to check upon us. Did you have any luck in the cave? Yeah. Yeah, hopefully maybe they're just a different shellless species that looks a lot like the normal Yumeimi. Is this what I think it is? You did it, Sarn. You've procured a bloated Yumeimi shell. Perhaps the very last one in existence, even. Uh-oh. So this is the shell rumored to be capable of curing any ailment. It looks nothing like that of a regular Yumeimi. That you were able to find one so quickly makes me wonder if the bloated Yumeimi is not as gone as we think. Mayhap they simply began burrowing deeper into the earth in response to our excessive hunting. I must make up for this grievous miscalculation. Please give me the shell. I shall make the remedy you seek and deliver it to Suino Sato. It may take some time to prepare, but should be well worth the wait. Thank you very much. Now Hisui might finally be saved from eternal slumber. Svaran, once again I am in your debt. Together let us return to Suino Sato that we might share the story of your success with Shiosai. Excuse me. Exactly. Ensure we complete all quests and don't run afoul of scary sharks. Oh, I kind of wish I could go up to that shark and, like, say hi. Actually, maybe I can go say hi to that shark. But alas. Let me go pet a shark, game. Chiosai has been duly informed of all that happened. When he told him of how you slayed the bloated Yumeni, his eyes went wide as his mouth dropped. Really, do I ever seem so surprised? But again, he has every right to be. Your efforts have allowed Master Inban to set upon making a remedy that should, in theory, have been impossible to recreate. Which reminds me, I believe I owe you an apology. You were only to escort me to Tamamizu, but due to my own inability, you were forced to do so much more than that. Truly, I do not know what I would have done without you. In addition to saving my people, you have opened up my eyes to the world. Through you, I have come to learn so much. When I finally return to Shisui of the Violet Tides and reassume my role as the Ruby Princess, I shall look back fondly upon the memories we created together on this grand adventure. Until such a time that Hisui awakens, however, I shall remain here. I sorely hope that you shall too. Sure, Master Inban has yet to arrive at the elixir, but we must not allow ourselves to grow impatient. It will come to us as soon as it is ready. The longer we wait, however, the more I worry about Hisui. Shiosei assures me that she is doing well and that, thanks to one of our own ancient remedies, her bones and muscles remain strong. Even so, I feel compelled to confirm this with my own eyes. Let us go to her. Alright, let's go check up on her bestie. I'm having her brought from her room. It should not be much longer. Looking upon her, I'm reminded of the Ruby Princess from the fairy tale. Causes you to continue sleeping, my friend. Initially, I'd feared the void scent that possessed her had driven her soul from her body. Now I suspect Hisui's spirit has simply gone dormant. It is attempting to recuperate from the trauma it endured. Master Inban's elixir will likely restore what vitality has been lost. Indeed, that is correct. Hello, Inban. Master Inban. I have brought the elixir. Unfortunately, I'm not sure we have any true loves nearby. I mean, we might have sisterly love, but you know how these stories go. Sisterly love isn't true love. In the olden days, we would sprinkle this over the eggs that refused to hatch. It would serve to strengthen the soul of the Kojin within. Sprinkle? Do you mean to say that Hisui does not need to drink this remedy to recover? Drink it? There's no need for that. All we need to do is pour this over your friend. Here, I made plenty. Sui! You are awake. Thank the kami you are finally awake. I'm sorry for everything. Princess, what are you talking about? To think that you had to travel so far and overcome so many obstacles to save me. I know not how to thank you. Nay, 'tis I who must thank you. Think nothing of it, Princess. As your lady-in-waiting, it is my duty above all else to ensure that you are protected. Oh, Asui, truly I am blessed to have you in my life. Girls, they are identical. I cannot for the life of me tell them apart. Indeed, there is a great resemblance. Master Darkheart, now that Lady Hisui is awakened, her grace must return to the palace and resume her duties there at once. While I will ask that you say your farewells to her here, I do hope that this is not the last you will see of each other. I've watched her grace blossom into an intelligent and capable young lady under your care. This made me think that being sequestered in a castle is not the best way to raise our rulers. You think? You've saved us in more ways than I can count and taught us so much. Suino Sato is forever changed because of you. Thank you. Thank you for everything. So it is here that our grand adventure together draws to a close. I, however, would like to enjoy your company for just a bit longer. Please allow me to escort you to the gates. Not that the gates are that far away, but... I shall forever cherish my memories of our travels together. Whenever I look back upon them, they will fill my heart with a serene happiness. You came from afar and braved the depths of the sea, all so that you might rescue a sleeping princess. The story has a familiar ring to it, does it not? Indeed, and just as with the tale of the fisherman, mayhap someone somewhere has recorded our story, too. Sadly, this is where I must part ways with you. It is time for me to return to the palace. Farewell, Svarin. Farewell, Suino Sato. Or rather, until next time. With me to take Her Highness's place while she is away, I do not imagine it should be too hard for her to sneak out whenever she pleases. Even Shiosa has difficulty telling us apart. All we need do is exchange clothes and no one will be any the wiser. To prove my point, here's a quick test for you. You look very closely and tell me, am I Kurenai or am I Hisui? You must be Hisui if you're asking me that. I must admit, I am impressed. To think that you could tell the two of us apart despite the fact Princess Kurenai and I swapped garb earlier. Well done. Just as you have guessed, I am Hisui. My apologies, I am terribly confused, Your Highness. I am the real Hisui. My dear Hisui, you sucked all of the fun out of my little trick. Svarin, it is as she says, I am Kurenai. That even you should confuse the two of us, however, is incredibly reassuring. Now truly, this is where I must leave you. Life is a long and winding journey, and I am certain our paths will cross once again in the future. Until then, I ask that you keep on smiling and maintain that wonderful disposition of yours. Fare thee well, my friend. Trixie. Trixie game. All right, let's see. Time to continue onwards on our quest. There you guys are. Assuming this is the right cave, it should lead us straight into the heart of the Isle of Zeki. Have you got a plan for once we get to the Isle? How about two of us get the guards' attention while the third heads straight for the vault? Afterwards, the other two join them there, and together we make a stand. With our numbers, it's not feasible to do anything more complicated, I think. Fine by me. I like simple plans. I'll be one of the decoys, then. You read my mind. I also had a mind to ask Svarn to be one, given his peerless martial prowess. Then it's settled. You two shall make your way through the stronghold, creating as much chaos as possible. You know, have some fun. Meanwhile, I will attempt to locate the vault and gain entry with the ceremonial knife. When I am inside, I will contact you via link pearl. Right, come on, Svarn, we've got work to do. Infiltrating enemy territory. Goddamn. Mhm. I got it off. God damn it. Everything's mad at me. Yeah. He's gotten so much practice in. God damn it. There we go. One of them's down. Ooh. I need to kill you. Don't mind me, Lee's just cleaning up. There we go. You're a sight for sore eyes. I hope Alizé's alright too. Svar and Lise, can you hear me? I've found the vault. Head northwest. There's a passage leading deeper within. Hurry. Huh. Damn it. Leave me alone. Mm-hmm. There we go. Not gonna bother. Just leave me alone, please. God damn it. Leave me alone. Thank you. I would say I mean you no harm, but I kinda do. There you are. The entrance is straight ahead. Good timing, I might add. It sounds like the whole garrison is headed straight for us.
Thieves! Thieves! Come to steal our most precious treasures? You will pay for this sacrilege!
That's the spirit! Now don't be shy. I'm more than ready for another round.
Seize them!
What in the world?
Who hath made us whole? Hark! A great kami stirs. Yes, yes, a great kami of the sacred treasures. O great kami, we beseech your intercession. We who have guarded your blade and glass for generations, your faithful Korjin.
It was me. I kind of didn't mean to, but I did it.
Thou didst freely deliver our jewel unto thine enemy's own treasure vault? How auspicious! We do commend thee, son of man. Such audacity is deserving of celebration, exaltation, a contest of wills to mark the occasion. Let lines be drawn, let sides be chosen. And for their loyalty, we shall stand with the caretakers of our greater part.
Oh, perfect. A contest of wills. Just what we need.
Hearken to us, shelled ones. Upon this day, your wish shall be granted. Curse neither your fate nor its executor, children of man, for we are of the divine, of both heaven and earth, the ringing silence, the raging calm. All riseth and falleth at the whim of capricious fortune. Assume your marks upon the stage and embrace the coming chaos. We are Susano, and in revelry do we rejoice.
That's a primal standing in front of us, right?
And a horde of angry Kojin at our backs. Oh, this contest is getting worse by the moment. Lise, help me clear a path. Leave them to us and save your strength. You'll be needing it soon enough.
Make way! Make way!
Spoil not your appetite for the feast, children of man. The dish will be served whether you will it or no.
Leave me alone. That was not part of the plan. A Kojin Primal is most definitely not part of the plan. Though I am sure there's a perfectly logical explanation involving the aether stored in the treasures and the religious fervor with which the Kojin guard them or something. Oh, a pity Alfino isn't here to provide it. And just when I thought our fortunes had changed, I swear if Soraban and his people knew this might happen. No, somehow I doubt that. Even the Red seemed surprised by what happened. All rises and falls are the whims of capricious fortune, does it? Then the same goes for him. We have to defeat that primal. And we will! As before, our numbers limit our options. I wish I could claim to have a brilliant plan, but I don't. All I have is a desperate one. Lise, you and I will do our best to draw the Kojin away from the primal. We'll lead them on a wild dodo chase all over this isle. The rest of the plan, I'm afraid you can guess. I'm sorry, Svar, and I truly am, but neither of us can even approach Susanna, much less hope to defeat him. Which means you're on your own. Well, who knows? He does have an awful lot of adventurer friends. Maybe some of them decided to take a fishing trip to the Far East and are surprisingly close by? We'll just have to find out. Yes, and I speak fluent Hingan. Come on, there's no point putting this off. Let's see. Okay. I was considering doing this as tank because there's a fun little mechanic that tanks, well, anybody can technically do it, but tanks tend to be best suited for it. But, yeah. Now to wait. Maybe we'll get lucky and it won't take, and it really will take only about 5 minutes, like it says. That ends up taking more than 5, though. I'm switching to tank. Aha! Happen to have done this within the past week, so... Oh.
Let the revolt begin! Ah! Yeah! The seas part, for we alone.
There. Someone was not fast enough.
The seas part, for we alone.
Shot it a bit.
The seas part, for we alone. How our hearts sing in the chaos.
Here we go. Here's the fun bit.
Wild and pure and forever free.
Oh, you got it. The other dancer got it. Oh, man. I wanted a shot at it.
Rejoice! Resilient souls, I salute you! Earth and stone at our beck and call!
Okay. I think that's one. There we go. Yeah. He's having fun. We're having fun. Everybody's having fun. Man, Samurai's getting her poor face beat in.
The seas part, for we alone!
Yep. Uh-oh.
Such ferocity!
There we go.
Everyone loves the Susanna fight. Meanwhile, off the coast of Elthard.
Nary a peep from the shellbacks, sir. It's enough to make one wonder.
The Red have sounded the alarm. The Isle of Zeki under attack. Fierce fighting in the stronghold. The vault breached by outsiders and strange tales from deep within. All this the Red cannot ignore. Even now, they abandon their posts and flock to the Isle. The Garleans are powerless to stop them.
I'll be damned they did it. Well, Captain, wagers notwithstanding, I dare say we will not have a better opportunity to drive the Imperials from Asari and rescue our men. On the other hand, naught was put in writing, but if your mind is made up, then that is that. I should add that if you were to change your mind, none would gainsay your decision, nor think you beholden to your past. Nor would anyone begrudge you a spot of revenge into the bargain. Like the little miss said, we knew this day would come.
Isari may be a rotting husk, but at least the tavern keeper never watered down his drinks.
Well said for a temperate man.
Hear me, comrades! We made a bargain with the Eorzeans, and I mean to uphold our end of it. I mean to remind the Garleans that this is our sea, that all here belongs to the Confederacy. All that is theirs is ours for the taking, and take it we shall. We will strip them of everything they hold dear.
This one is iron. My hands will break before he speaks.
Kami, give me strength. Are you good at anything?
I had hoped this might prove more productive than blind inquiries, but I see you are determined to waste my time. Very well. Line them up. Kill one for every question he refuses to answer.
Hurt them, and you will get naught from me.
You have given me precisely that thus far, so what have I to lose? Mark me, samurai. I will find Lord Hien, be it with your help or with your heads.
Confederate scum! You will pay for that!
Confederacy. They've come to save us!
And this after I took such pains to cow them. Even pirates have their pride, I suppose. Enough to march to their deaths, no less. Oh, the stupidity of it all. It truly is a sickness. I shall just have to lance the boil. Drain them of every last trace of honor and compassion. Every last drop.
My lady, I'm going outside. Oh! Oh! The Kami are not finished with you yet.
There's no end to them. They just keep coming.
Then we must be doing something right. We have to hold out for as long as we can. He's counting on us.
Susano is slain! Slain by the Shellless One!
Is it true? Did you defeat him? Well, in that case, how do you fancy helping us keep the Kojin occupied until the Confederacy make their move? Speak of the devils, that's coming from Isari.
I think we've done all we can here. Let's withdraw and make for the village.
Right. Although, they don't seem keen to let us go.
Hear me, Kojin of the Red. We have no quarrel with you, only your Imperial masters. No more blood need be shed this day. I pray you let us go in peace.
You dare speak to us of peace? Your flesh will feed the fishes, thief! Attack!
Now's our chance. Don't worry about her, she can handle herself.
can't let you take all the glory, can I?
Yeah, she'll be fine. She's got this. That banner looks a little bit different. I think we're safe. I didn't see any Kojin following us. Wait here, I'm going back for Alize.
You know what? I'm coming with you.
No, absolutely not. She stayed behind so that you could escape. Even I know that. I was the one who dragged you all into this. It was my fight, not yours. I knew that from the start, but I also knew I couldn't do it alone. But I've asked too much and let too much happen to you all. I have to make this right, and I have to do it on my own. So let me go, please. I'm asking you as a friend. I have to help her. You can start by finding me a towel and some bandages. Arr. Alize! What? Why are you looking at me like that? I said I was going to distract them, not make a heroic and ultimately futile last stand. Does that anyway. For the love of... This is stupid. You're embarrassing yourself. And me. Shut up and let me have this. Watch it, Alize, or you're getting another hug. Right, that wasn't so bad, was it? Now then, we need to hurry back to Isari. I don't see any soldiers. Do you think the Confederacy drove them off? Something definitely happened here. I see several people who look like they might be injured. Let's give them a hand and find out what we missed. Do I need help? Oh, I'll be fine. It's nothing that won't heal. You should go after Lise.
Are you sure you don't need healing? Because I got healing spells.
Thank you, my child. When the fighting started, I tried to run and hide, but fell and could not regain my feet. Thought for sure that we would all be slaughtered, but the pirates drove them off. I never thought I would see the day when the Confederacy came to our aid. Oh, you're not an Imperial. Is it over? Kami be praised. I was certain she would have us all killed and burned Asari to the ground, or kill us after making us watch, or barricade us in our homes before putting them to the torch. Ugh. Sounds like they've been having a time here. Hey. I remember you. You're the one who saved me from the Doman Catchers. Thanks to you, we managed to rescue the fisherman and my kidnapped comrades, one of whom joined the Confederacy with me long ago. It would have broken my heart to have had to bury him. Oh, and if you're looking for the captain, you'll find him in the tavern. Hey, Alize. Back already? What have you learned? And why are you on the barrels? At the tavern, you say? In that case, we should find Lees and speak with him together.
My Eorzean friends. Saw the smoke, did you? A pity you did not come sooner, though I gather you were busy elsewhere.
Gosetsu! You're alive. You're all alive.
And full of vim and vigor. Did I not tell you I was no stranger to chains?
The fighting cannot have lasted long. Where are all the Imperials?
Fled. They stood their ground for a time, until it became clear that their Korgian reinforcements would not be coming. We took some few casualties, but my deeper regret is having let Yotsuyu slip through my fingers. That bodyguard of hers may be a half-wit, but he's a mean bastard on the battlefield.
In any event, I imagine all involved are satisfied with this outcome. So far as the Empire is concerned, the Confederacy attacked Asari in retaliation for the Viceroy's actions, and without the aid of insurrectionists, I might add. Suffice it to say, we are prepared to be the subject of their undivided attention for the foreseeable future.
Yeah. Hang on a sec. Don't do anything reckless.
Nor you. Our fates are intertwined now. If you fall, so do we.
Your assistance would be most welcome. Nevertheless, we shall do our utmost to spare you undue danger. We are already in your debt.
Nay, little miss, all debts are paid. For by your deeds, many still live who elsewise would not. Let both parties count their blessings, and may fortune continue to favor us all.
You still seek to bring freedom to our people, then? You will go to Yansha.
I have faith that our allies yet live. Once we have found them, we will plan our next step.
Yansha was the crucible of the rebellion. What happened here pales in comparison to what Yotsuyo did there. Remember this. Fear changes men. Have care in whom you place your trust.
And with that, we must take our wounded home. Oh, your Shellback friend sends his regards and looks forward to your next meeting. Try not to die before then, eh?
Hooray! You did well, Svarn. Were it not for the tremendous strength and bravery of you and yours, many innocent souls would have suffered terrible fates. Though I knew the Confederacy would be loath to meet the Imperials in battle, I also knew that if any could win them over, it would be you. Truly, yours is a heroic spirit that inspires men to rise above their circumstances, to strive for something greater. It will be an honor to travel with you again. Now then, let us not squander the Confederacy's gift. Yangsha and my countrymen await. There's a tunnel to the southwest. We need but follow it to reach our destination. With me. Let's do some... in order to undertake this quest, you must first clear floor 50 of the Palace of the Dead. Okay, so I can't do that one yet. Gotta do side content first. And then unlock more side content. This vexed villager is keeping watch of the ocean with a growing sense of dread. Where's that blasted boat? It should have been here by now. Sorry, didn't see you there. My daughter is late returning from Kugane, you see, and I thought to come and look for her. I can't imagine the Confederacy giving her any trouble. She's always been good about putting money aside for the ruby tithe. Oh gods, what if the Red Kojin caught sight of her? My dear, sweet Shihomi. She only meant to bring home a bit of old furnishings to give comfort to our village. I don't know what I'd do if anything should happen to her. I know this is sudden, but you have the look of a man who can handle a bit of danger. Would you be willing to look for my daughter? She should be traveling close to the shore of Sakazuki. Do. Look at me being able to fly everywhere. Please stay away. Not another step. I've come from the...
Sorry, in search of a Shihomie?
I'm sorry, you say. Was it my father who sent you for me? My ship was attacked by the Red Kojin, but I was saved by this warrior of the blue. What? Would that we could have saved the cargo on board. Save the cargo? Very well. Wait, your kindness is appreciated, but you cannot mean to go against the Red Kojin, not alone. Yeah, he does. Please, sir, you have to go after him. He was gravely injured in my rescue. 'Twould be suicide for him to face them in his condition. A guy. Well, I didn't do so bad. How could I fall for such an obvious trap? Thank you, brave warrior. Oh, thank goodness you're both all right. Why have you come, woman? I'm sorry, you both were gone for so long I began to worry and... Do not misunderstand, I am not angry. I meant only to say this place is dangerous. But the Red are gone now and your cargo is safe. Everything is there, yes? One, two, yes, this seems to be all of it. The others will be so happy when they see these goods. Thank you so much. Then my work here is finished. Wait, please, would you at least tell me the name of the gallant Kojin who rescued me? My name? I'm Kabuto of the Blue. You brave warrior, what is the name of the man who rescued me? Svarin Darkheart. Svarin, I shall remember it. I haven't much, but please, let me repay you both for your kindness. Svarin saved my life. For another to repay my debt of gratitude would be a stain on my honor. I see. Then at the very least, let me give you something. Most of these goods are worn or broken, but if anything here is to your liking, by all means. Broken? Repairing them is part of my training as a craftsman. Thankfully, the merchants of Kugane are willing to part with such wares for relatively little. Still, I hope there is something here that pleases you. What is this? Ah, that is a Karakuri puppet. Not that I knew who made it or how. Fixing it was quite the challenge. Still, the children back home will love. I would have this Karakuri. Oh, that is a... Fine choice. Yes, a fine choice indeed. Far be it from me to deny the Kojin who saved me as a reward. Svar, meet with me at the entrance to Tamamizu. There, I will present you with a token of my thanks. A peculiar one, isn't he? Certainly not the best with words, but his heart is pure and sword true. Thank you again for your help. Delivering these home should be easy enough on my own. Take care and safe travels. Do. You have come. Good. There you are. You disobeyed me to go and search for treasures again, didn't you? Right? Bye, Svarin. See you later. It makes a sound and summons a fucking terrifying hover wolf. A terrifying shadow wolf. What's this? Ah, Svarin, a welcome surprise. I hope Kabuto has not given you too much trouble. He saved my life, and so I wish to present him a token of my gratitude. I did not realize you were acquainted. Perhaps I should take my leave. Yeah. Don't mind the scary shadow wolf. Wait, Kabuto, where are you going? What of your gift to Svarin? So you did not come to speak with him? I was not even aware he was here. I came here searching for you. How many times must I tell you not to go searching for treasure on your own? The Red are running amok in the Ruby Sea. You know this. Yes, I went alone, and yes, I was saved by Svarin, but I believe it was fate. It brought us together and rewarded me with a Karakuri puppet. I will not deny you are a gifted fighter, but it would be foolish to mistake today's happenstance for good fortune. Though I suppose you have done worse in more favorable situations. Before we continue, I wish to add today's find to the treasure vault. You seem puzzled, Svarin. Ah, you must think he means to travel to the Isle of Zeki. Allow me to explain. As you are well aware, the Isle of Zeki has been home to the most prized relics of both the Red and the Blue since time immemorial. Though the Red guard it fiercely, they can no longer subsist on the plunder of the Imperials. Now they demand that we join in their work as mercenaries and raiders. Naturally, we refused, and so they deny us entry to the vault. Rather than take up arms against our brothers, we have taken it upon ourselves to create a new treasure vault here in Tamamizu. To that end, we have devoted a great deal of effort to searching far and wide for treasures with which to fill our vault. If certain individuals would learn not to wander off on their own, I could take comfort in knowing said efforts are not wasted. The others would only slow me down. You will have to forgive Kabuto. He is as stubborn as his shell is thick. But you are not here to listen to our quarrels. Come, let us make our way to the treasure vault. Kabuto, you've returned. What wondrous treasure have you brought us today? You can't possibly expect to fill the vault all on your own. Such a task is much too great, even for you. Let us help, brother. No, I work alone. Oh my, you never mentioned the puppet was a Kojin. Such details, such craftsmanship. The kami will surely be pleased with a treasure so fine. Kabuto of the Blue. Actually, I should... Kabuto of the Blue! Kabuto of the Blue! What? Makura, was that you? No one walks along, Kabuto. To turn your back on your brothers and sisters would be folly of the greatest order. Sukumogami? Oh, great divine spirit, we are humbled by your presence. Raise your heads and be proud. You have done well to gather such a glorious bounty. But the task before you was too great for a single Kojin. Kabuto, you must lead your brothers and sisters. Lead them to ever greater treasures and prosperity. You have been chosen, brother. I am honored. Truly I am. I swear on my honor our vault will overflow with riches, but I need no help to. Silence, you will form a company of treasure seekers, starting with him. Yes, you, with the funny ears. Please, Divine One, there's no need to burden him with... Such insolence! You call yourself a warrior, but your prowess pales before the might of Svarin. Was it not you who said it was fate that brought you together? Yes, but how do you... You must accept that to which fate has bound you, Kabuto, and do so with all your heart. Henceforth, you and yours will be known as the Divine Circle. Else shall I join you in this endeavor. Well, there is Zukin, Makara, and Shikitahi. I mean, that is, if it isn't an inconvenience. Where is your backbone, Kabuto? The duty placed upon you is both sudden and daunting, so your uncertainty shall be forgiven. But only this once. Furthermore, until you prove your resolve to be unbending and your mind focused, I, Tsukumo, will oversee your operations personally. And with that, our team is assembled. Let us set forth and seek out the untold riches of the realm that even the Red Kujin will burn with envy. First allied society I've even unlocked on Svarin. Might be, might not be. I'd have to double check when I have a chance. Blue Kojin have begun making contributions to the treasure vault in Tamamisu. In order to undertake the next Allied Society main quest, you must first complete the main scenario quest, Silence in 3 parts. I don't think I've gotten that far yet. Yeah, no. So it'll be a while before we actually get there, but... No, I've unlocked the Sylphs. Sylphs, Vath, and now the Kojin. Mend my equipment real quick. Let's see. Is he down here or? Yeah, no, he's down here and I walked right past him. Okay. May as well pick these up. Svarin, we've received an urgent order of pearls from the East Aldenar Trading Company. There's no time to waste. You must go and harvest them at once. I shall mark the location on your map. But before you strike out, there's an important rule you must observe. To preserve the natural order, the Elder has decreed that no more than 3 oysters may be prized open in a single harvest. That is to say, choose well. Once you have 3 pearls, pray bear them directly to the Ruby Price, where the company's associate awaits. The Kami speed your way, my friend. The key to a man's heart is through his stomach, Svarin. With this in mind, I would ask your help in maintaining an important partnership. I have here 2 pots of our finest pickles, which I would give to the sentries at the choral banquet. Pray see to it they are delivered. The Reds, Svarin, they have fallen upon one of our caravans. By the grace of the Kami, we were able to protect the goods, but the Red Brigands remain at large. I need you to join us in hunting them down. Alas. Once you have found and given them a trouncing, smear this all over them. Golden aspic it is called, and it is made by... Actually, it is best that you do not know. The point is it smells foul, and will serve to teach the offending Reds a lesson. Even as we speak, one of our sisters is scouring the Isle of Becco for them. Seek her out first, and she will tell you more. Something I want to test. Aha! You can now summon your mount while running. The Red Brigands struck fast, but they fled even faster. If you would search the northern shoreline, I will see to the rest of the isle. And as Zukin will have told you, after you subdue the villains, you are to smear golden aspic all over them. Do not forget this step. He did not like that. Alright, now that they're all defeated, off we go. Delivery. Well now, more pickles from the Kojin. There's been more contact between us of late, and I must say I appreciate these little gestures. Please send them my thanks along with this message. Should we turn up a lot of note, they'll be the first to know. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be moving along. Where are you hiding? Oh, there you are. Hope you aren't too scared of the shadow wolf here. You are far from home, adventurer. What business have you here? Delivery. If it isn't Kojin Pickles, I've been looking forward to this. My thanks, friend. Alright, now for the last bit. Under the water we go. Huh. One downside to calling him underwater is that, now my shadow beast is gonna smell like wet dog. I'm actually not done with that yet. Deliver the pickles, have you? Tell me, how did our Confederate friends respond? So we continue to be held in good standing. That is well. A little kindness indeed goes a long way. In the past, we Kojin would purchase such treasures as the Confederacy seized in lieu of the ruby tithe. By maintaining amicable relations, we have first pick of the merchandise. A fine arrangement, I'm sure you'll agree. No. Ah, you are returned. Were you able to find and punish the red in the manner prescribed? Haha, well done, my friend. Our comrades shall be pleased to learn that you have dealt with the brigands. The poor sods will reek for a good while, and until such time as the odor fades, they are like to be spurned by their own. A fine lesson, yes? You will come from the Kujin, you say? Dare I hope you have the pearls? Our client is in considerable haste. Why are you so far over there? I'll just toss you the pearls. My, these are paragons among pearls, such as might be described in tomes. Thus, they shall make a fetching set of earrings. Phew, they should serve to satisfy the mistress. Lest you wonder, the order comes from a Nishgardian noblewoman, a regular client of ours. She requested an adornment specifying that it must feature the finest pearls, and that it must be ready on the morrow. As much as we appreciate her custom, did she not stop to consider that her request might be unreasonable? I shouldn't be complaining openly. Please forget I said any of this. On behalf of the East Aldernard Trading Company, I give you my profuse thanks. Here is your payment, with a little extra for your troubles. The company is fortunate to have dependable suppliers such as you and yours. I don't want to fly back all that way. I've awaited your return, Svarin. Were you able to make the delivery in a timely fashion?
Yes, I was.
So that was the way of it. We can choose our friends, but not our customers. Such is business. At any rate, we fulfilled our obligation and were duly compensated, and we have you to thank for it. I mean, to a certain extent, you can kind of choose your customers. If someone's a real asshole, you can drop them. In case you weren't aware, 'tis no easy thing to harvest fine pearls, yet by your account you did so quite effortlessly. Pearls are a gift for the kami, and this is proof that they favor you. When next we receive an order for pearls, I know to whom I shall turn. I'll probably be doing some grinding of that off camera.
We cannot rest here for long. This place is not safe. Mayhap nowhere is, if thieves can breach our vaults. Nevertheless, it is our duty to protect these treasures, and we shall not fail for want of effort.
So, this is why you abandoned your posts. And without a word of explanation at that. Rather thoughtless of you, was it not?
Lady Yotsuyo, pray forgive us our absence, but our home was under attack, our vaults plundered by outsiders.
Did you even pause to consider the possibility that it might be a diversion? What is the point of contracting your services if you are not here when they are required? It is my solemn charge to bring these vermin to heel, to torment them, body and soul, until all they hold dear is as bitter ashes in their mouths. And then you go and ruin everything! Well, there's naught to be gained in belaboring the point. All that remains is to administer your punishment.
Wait, my lady!
No, it's no good. There's just no joy in it. No release. There needs to be some investment. They were negligent imbeciles deserving of punishment, but it was hardly personal. 10,000 such Korjin could not satisfy me half so well as a single doman. And what do we have here? One of the vaunted treasures of the Red? The craftsmanship is certainly impressive. Mayhap we can use it to make amends.
How long before Lord Xenos reinstates me, do you reckon? I've got unfinished business back in Eorzea.
Is serving me really so unbearable? At least pretend to enjoy, you witless lump! If you are so desperate to earn a way back to Eorzea, then be quiet and do as you're told. And bring that sword while you're at it.
I remember the silence, how the talking stopped when we first set foot on the plains of Yansha. Before us stood yet another wall, and through a great Magitech field we glimpsed Doma Castle. I'll never forget the sight, or the anger I felt that day. Life, liberty, hope, so much lost, so much taken. As we walked through that war-torn land, no one said a word.
Yes, this is far enough. Ere we proceed further, I should speak of Yangsha and what became of her, what lies beyond that great wall at the heart of Doma. And we should be glad to hear it, but is it wise for us to have this conversation here, on the road, out in the open? Once, your caution would be warranted, but no longer. Xenos did not linger after he crushed the rebellion. He appointed Yatsuyu to act in his stead and quit these lands for fresh sport. The acting viceroy was no less merciless than her master. Without warning, her men would march into villages in search for radical elements, killing and torturing any who dared resist. And then, as quickly as they'd come, they left. Satisfied that the memory of the purges would keep the people in line, she relaxed her grip on Yangsha. What need for the leash when the dog is broken? The village of Namai lies to the west. Though I doubt the Imperials are present, let us proceed with caution. Damn it. There she is, the humble village of Namai. How delicious her rice, how sweet her persimmons. Too long has it been since I saw her with my own eyes, and for mercy, the Imperials appear to be absent. Let no man claim that I am reckless. Prudence has ever been my watchword. Svarn, venture closer if you would, and confirm that there are no soldiers lurking about. Yeah.
We may be in luck. I don't see a single Imperial soldier.
Then there is no need to remain hidden. Let us go and greet them as friends.
I'm going too.
Good people of Namai, hearken to me. We come in peace and desire only information, to learn of recent events.
Isn't that the General?
Lord Gorsetzer, can we preserve your right? He lives.
I say, brothers and sisters, is aught amiss? Why do you regard me as one with a wild beast? Why is there fear in your eyes? Why do you tremble so? Ah, but of course, you fear me a vengeful spirit of the dead. Rest assured, naught could be further from the truth. For am I not corporeal? Are my feet not firmly set upon the ground?
What should we do? If they catch him here, you know what will happen.
Of all the times for him to turn up, has the old fool lost his mind?
You! But why have you come here? What do you want from us?
I know not who you are to speak thus to your elders, boy, but mine only desire is to be received with the hospitality owed a humble traveler, not the fear and trepidation one might afford a wrathful shade.
What you going on about? Actually, never mind, just come with me, now!
I can definitely vouch that he isn't a ghost.
I don't know who you people think you are, but do you have any idea what would happen to us if you were found in our village? Again, you address us with unwarranted spite. I have let your impropriety pass until now, but no longer. Who are you, boy, to speak to me thus? Know you not who I am? I am Issei of Namai, a farmer like my father before me, and his father before him. I wouldn't expect a man like you to know who I am, but I know you. We all do. Lord Kaien's retainer and leader of the rebellion, Gosetsu, notorious fugitive, wanted dead or alive by the Empire. Is that what this is all about? I'm hardly the first man to earn the ire of the Empire, nor will I be the last. Was not Namai home to brave and true warriors who fought beneath our banners for king and country? They fought and they died, every last one, and then the Imperials came looking for more because of them. They were this close to killing us all, to burning our village to the ground. We've only just begun to enjoy some semblance of peace. Never again. Never again, do you understand? We've had enough of you and yours. Whatever it is you're plotting, leave us out of it. Impassioned as his pleas may be, surely he must know that I cannot leave things as they are. But for now, I shall respect his wishes. We must continue on towards our final destination, the House of the Fierce, proud headquarters of the Doman Liberation Front. There is a secret entrance to the north of Namai by way of a small spring. Come, I will show you. Oh, before we go there, let's... get this up. Falcon Porter. Yep. Yep. Nah, we're not punching falcons over here. Nor are we pulling off the patented falcon punch either. This way, we must dive into the water. Have no fear, Svarin, it is but a short distance. You need not hold your breath for long. Well, I mean, I can breathe underwater now, so it's not really that big of an issue. Yeah. Alas. Alas, my dancer needs to catch up. Let's switch to Black Mage. I've not actually had an opportunity to check out the changes to Black Mage yet. Let's see. Yep. How invigorating. Congratulations, my friends. You are come to the House of the Fierce. You are Svarn Darkheart, are you not? We were told of your coming. Heroes of Eorzea, we of the Doman Liberation Front are honored to receive you. If you would be so good as to follow me.
This is the House of the Fierce. But there are so few of them.
Many kindred spirits remain in hiding following the rebellion. Many others gave their lives for their nation. We are the stubborn remainder. Even accounting for our comrades in the field, we are at a fraction of our former strength, 'tis true. Yet we few are patriots. Brothers in arms, prepared to fight with every fiber of our being to set our people free.
Ever are we hopeful that others will join our cause, but never did I dream that you would journey so far.
Yukiri! Gods, it's good to see you. You look great, by the way. Have you been here long?
I returned but recently, having concluded my mission. Oh, it is good to see you again, my friends.
Did I hear aright? Your mission is concluded? Then you have found the young master.
Ere we speak of that, I would know by what fortuitous circumstance our friends came to be here. The Empire's crimes are all too familiar. Lys, my heart goes out to your people.
We wanted to stay and fight, believe me, but we knew it wouldn't work. We needed more time to rebuild, and more allies to stand with us against the Empire. So we decided to come here and help you free Doma. To show everyone that you're not alone, and that the Garleans can be beaten if we work together. I'd like to think we proved that in the Ruby Sea.
That you did, Lys, and far more besides. Needless to say, your assistance would be most welcome.
Hear, hear. Now then, Yugiri, you must tell me of your search for our master.
Lest you wonder, he speaks of Lord Hien, son of Lord Cayenne, who perished during the rebellion. When it became clear that all hope of victory had gone, Lord Hien bade us deliver as many of our people as we could to safety beyond our borders. But as his father's heir, he was determined to fight on, and so he did, until he suffered a grievous wound in battle and vanished without a trace. Until now. For I have found Lord Hien, seen and spoken with him, on the Azim steppe.
O boundless and merciful Kami, the young master lives. Tell me, was he well? Did his wound yet ail him? Where is he now? Have you brought him back to us?
You may take comfort in the knowledge that he is hale and whole. However, when I invited him to return with me to Doma, he had this to say. If Doma yet thirsts for the blood of patriots and tyrants, I shall offer unto her my blade. But if she has had her fill of bitter draughts, I shall offer unto her conquerors my head. Thrice did I declare to him that no true son or daughter of Doma would ever accept such a sacrifice. But for all my passion, he would not be swayed. Learn the truth of her heart and return to me, he said. and so I left him.
The words of one made to wear the mantle of leadership too soon. Yet there is wisdom in them all the same. If the people no longer yearn to be free, 'twould be folly to rekindle the fires of war.
To suffer our master, to surrender his life and forsake all hope of freedom is by far the greater folly. I will not go to face my fallen comrades having done naught to stop it.
Nor I, Shadow Walker, nor I. But we need not rouse our comrades to battle this day. Let us instead welcome our honored guests and allow them a moment of respite.
By the way, hear your parents say hi.
As you can see, they went to great lengths to disable the Aetherite. Apparently, in the twilight days of the rebellion, they feared that Xenos would be willing to risk sending unattuned conscripts. That said, it is hardly irreversible. They have the necessary materials. It would be a challenge to repair it alone, but mayhap with my brother's help. You should hear this, Svarn. He was just telling me about Xenos and the rebellion. What you have to understand is that it was not a simple matter of numbers. The bulk of the 12th never even took the field. It was Xenos' stratagems that won the war. They were unlike anything we had ever seen. His formations were unorthodox, bewildering. We honestly thought we had him on the back foot. One moment we were pressing home our advantage, the next we were surrounded and at his mercy. And then he stood before us, his cornered prey, alone and unarmed. He beckoned us to come forward and fight for our lives. One by one, my comrades charged. Fearless and unflinching, he would dance amidst their blades for a time, and then draw close as if to embrace. One after another. He made us watch. Do you understand? He made us watch. What kind of monster enjoys killing people? I do not think there was any joy in it, nor justice, nor morality, nor meaning. To him, the weight of one life is no different from that of 1,000. A challenge had been issued and was accepted, but on finding us no challenge at all, his objective changed. There were tales of Imperial soldiers being flayed for slaughtering families, for breaking brave men's spirits. Only later did I come to understand why. He did not desire obedience. He desired hate, and men consumed by it. A new battle, a new enemy, a new challenge. The hunt, I'm told he called it. A hunt without end. When all our best lay dead and broken, he left. He left, muttering that we had bored him. But our weapons at least held his interest, for he took a fallen samurai's sword, having grown fond of it. Since that day, he has ever wielded Far Eastern blades. He is said to be fascinated by ones with storied histories, and so soldiers who seek to curry his favor often present those of defeated enemies as gifts. Right? It's all a game to him. People are suffering, dying, and he's collecting swords? We all feel the same, but my lady, you must understand. On the battlefield, reasons do not matter. The victor is not the just, but the strong, and the strong become the heroes of the tale. We were not strong enough. It is not sufficient to be right, to be just. Without strength, our path has but one end. Mayhap a brief respite is in order. Were I 20 years younger, these wounds would not warrant a second glance. Alas, no samurai has the strength to defeat that villain old age. What say you to the House of the Fierce? Compared to your rising stones, I concede it may seem somewhat lacking. But it has been a haven these past 10 years to all who would set Doma free. Regrettably, our efforts in that time have come to less and less, to little and less. When the Emperor died, we were so sure the hour of our liberation was at hand, but Xena soon put paid to that with the aid of Yotsuyu and the secrets she sold. Svarn, I do hope you have taken this opportunity to rest and recover. It is well that you spoke with one of the survivors of that massacre. To defeat one's foe, one must first understand his true nature. As the Alamegan resistance has struggled, so too has the Doman Liberation Front. More so, perhaps, given the precarious position in which we find ourselves in the wake of our doomed rebellion. We are few and our enemies legion. We are weak and they strong. Yet with your help, I believe that there is little we cannot achieve. I only hope the depth of our predicament has not shaken your commitment to our cause.
Never. Victory will be ours.
Aye, that it will. With the hero of Eorzea on our side, we cannot lose. And alas, no hat for me. Yeah. No rest for the no rest for the dubiously heroic. Now then, I should be glad to discuss our next course of action. But now that I think on it, I myself have been away from Doma for some time, and even after my return, the search for Lord Hien commanded my full attention. Mayhap it would be to both our benefit if we were to see the reality of Doma for ourselves. For did my lord not bid me learn the truth of her heart? Yeah. Let us do this together, Svarn. Let us go among the people and with our own eyes bear witness to their hardship. As a foreigner in these lands, your reputation does not precede you. Moreover, unlike Gosetsu, I can accompany you without attracting unwanted attention. Yes it is. I'll show it off as soon as the cutscene's over. I'd like to join you if that's all right. By all means, we should be glad of your company and your perspective. Namaya's not far. I say we begin there. Ta-da! Check out my drink mixing skills. Yep, a career as a mixologist. Exactly. Speaking of hobbies, I should Maybe I should consider getting some crafting and or gathering classes. I feel a bit overdressed now. Ah, Svarn, I'm glad to see that you too put thought into your garments given the covert nature of our activities. Hmm? I should think my reason's obvious. To enter the village while wearing the garb of the shinobi would be beyond reckless. We shall pose as traveling merchants. Svarn is our leader, and we as his assistants. Are there any objections? I'm not really the merchant type, but if you think this is the best way to go about it, I'll trust you. Then without further ado, let us begin. Weren't you the one who came with the general? No? I see. My mistake. It warms my heart to see traveling merchants in Namai again. Though the Imperials never sealed our borders, folks like you have taken to avoiding Yangsha ever since the rebellion. Unfortunately, that has only made it harder for us to survive. You may have noticed, but we lack for a great many things. It's not much better before, true, but it has only gotten worse. Actually, hang on. Remove my eye patch glamour from my hat. There we go. Get it on the proper eye. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta stand out a bit. Like, I mean, the outfit, sure, I could change that and make myself unrecognizable clothing-wise, but can't do much about the ears or the eye patch. I got too many distinguishing features. A traveling merchant? With me, perchance? Ah, better not to know when I have so little coin. I feel your eyes upon me. You know not the Lupin? Surely you have not been long in Yangsha, else you would. Right? Let me wear a hat. Let me hide my ears. For generations we served the lords of Doma, compassionate and wise as they were, but the memories of such times fade with each passing day, as others will tell you. Anyone up here? Okay. Oh, there's someone hanging out back here. Clearly, we've got to do something about that spy. Yeah. Aha! Foreign peddlers in Namai? Whatever it is you sell, I've no money to buy. Perhaps you should go elsewhere. Saying that, I know of no village in Yangsha that has fared any better. Once I would have directed you to the samurai lords of Monzen, had they not all died in battle or in the purges. There is the Doman Enclave, of course, but that lies beyond the Dairyu moon gates. Needless to say, the Imperials are disinclined to let any but their own pass. Oh, there you are. You, a merchant? Forgive me my skepticism, but you strike me less a man of commerce and more a common sellsword.
Hey now, I'm not a common sellsword.
Right? It does look like fun. Let's give my best Hancock impression. That does little to assuage my doubts, and if anything, makes me clutch my coin purse tighter. Alright, let's give him our best smile. I stand corrected. Such a warm and cordial nature you possess. I pray you forgive me my earlier rudeness. It has been some time since the Viceroy came to our village to purge it of insurgents. Those who resisted suffered terribly, and those who did not fared a little better. We who remain know better than to risk her ire. If the Imperials demand laborers, we comply. If they demand conscripts to send as soldiers to other provinces, we obey. Yeah. Ours is a difficult life, with little in the way of luxuries. I know not what you sell, merchant, but I doubt that I, nor anyone else here, can afford it. Whee! Ow. Yeah. Svar, what have you learned? Lise and I encountered much of the same. They have been pushed beyond the brink. I expected frustration and disillusionment, but not so much that they would come to question the wisdom of opposing imperial rule in the first place. Unless we can convince them otherwise, I fear I cannot convince Lord Hien to return, and without him... Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna want those. Let us not yet lose hope. Though the situation in Namai is bleak, mayhap it is not so elsewhere. I wish to speak with others outside the village. Lise and I will look for farmers in the paddies to the east. Svarn, I ask that you look to the south. Surely they cannot all have given in to despair. Before I do that... Let's see what kind of quests you can give me. Aha! Aether current quest. You have doubtless already taken in the paddy fields that fill Namai. We rice farmers consider our paddies as children. They certainly require just as much attention. There's rarely a day we do not worry about pests or something else that might do our fields harm. If you would like to know more about life in our village, why don't you try helping us tend to our paddies? Speak with my husband, Ageta. I know he will be glad for any help he can get. Ah. Actually, you know what? This is a perfect opportunity to, practice, Black Mage. I'm not sure I'd say these dummies are durable. Looking at how much I'm going through the HP here. Yeah. Infinite health bars. Right? There we go. So, note some of the changes that they've made to Black Mage. No longer am I under a time constraint. They've basically gotten rid of the timed elements of Black Mage, so don't have to worry about falling out of fire or ice mode. I thought I was going to hate that, but honestly, I actually kind of like it. As much as I liked keeping the timers up, not having to worry about that is kind of nicer. Yes. Okay. We're all the way down there. Let's not break our ankles just to be on the safe side. Hello there, traveler. I require your aid if you have the time. While I belong to the Doman Liberation Front, I am also a proud resident of Namai with my own responsibilities to the village. I've been told to guard this spring, and under no circumstances am I to leave my post. However, there's another job related to the village I need to take care of. I was hoping you might do it in my stead. Here, take this liquid and sprinkle it around at that area over there. You have my thanks. There are all sorts of places to sprinkle this stuff. God damn it. I'm trying to sprinkle it on Midgard Stormer. Sorry. Sorry, Mitty. Past it, or... No? Ah. Let's go splash her out, I guess. You would like to help me tend my fields? That sounds fantastic to me. There are too many young folk left in the village, and rice farming is hard work, let me tell you. Firstly, I would have you remove the arrowheads from my fields. It is a pesky weed that inhibits the growth of rice plants. Come speak with me again once you are done. I'm sure this won't disrupt the poor plants or anything. Yes. Fallen weeds going splish splash. Hey! I see you've worked up quite a sweat. Thanks for helping. Namai is actually a local term for the arrowhead. It does make you wonder just who thought naming a village after a weed was a good idea. Next we need to deal with any pests that lurk in the paddies, although it will not be your job per se. We shall use the house sparrows I have trained for the task. I keep them in this bird cage. Please set them free near my paddy fields. Yeah! Once they have all flown from the cage, clap your hands. I have trained them to recognize that as their signal to begin working. Pulled some weeds, found some frogs. Set up a bird cage. Hi, birdies. Thank you so much for all your help. I will not be needing to worry about pests for the time being. Birdie squad, away! I've told my wife to give you some compensation for your troubles. Go on ahead and talk to her. I still have work to take care of here. Yep. Skin my knee. It's fine. Hello again. I do hope the work was not too hard on you. It is not an easy job, but the sense of satisfaction when you are able to taste the very rice you have reaped, words do not do the sensation justice. Harvest is still a long way off, but we are ready to put the work in. All we need is a little help from the weather, and things will be fine. Oh my, I almost forgot. Here's your payment for today. Hell yeah, Aether Current. Oh yeah, and Gil too, I guess. Yeah. God damn it. Sorry, Mitty. Finished already? Fantastic. No doubt you were wondering why that liquid smells so foul. Well, it is made from a mix of pungent ingredients. Animal innards, resin, and garlic, to name but a few. It does a fantastic job of keeping the beasts at bay. One of my fellow rebels taught me how to make it. Oh, and you will want to give your clothes, let us see, 3 thorough scrubbings ought to do it. Gee, thanks. Yeah. Yeah. Call dibs on your next tasty fish. For some reason, this game is a memory hog. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you hadn't come along, I don't know what I would have done. Teeny caterpillar's beating up on another tiny caterpillar. What am I doing out here? Oh, I'm looking for flowers. I need some for my parents' graves. The ones my brother and I usually bring are yellow because it was my mother's favorite color. You haven't seen any, have you? Why do you have an ominous purple glow about you? Oh, of course. Yeah. Camera. A big hungry caterpillar. I don't think caterpillars usually eat people, though. Only yellow ones would do. Mother wouldn't have wanted anything else. Ah, you found some. Thank you so much, sir. That's twice you've saved me now. If you have some time to spare, maybe you could come with me? I'm sure Mother and Father would want to meet the man who showed me such kindness. We buried them on a cliff to the west of the village. There's a path through the terraces. I'll show you. Yeah, fair. Can't imagine they'd be, they'd eat humans. Probably a bit too big for them. Yeah, I gotta go all the way around. True, we are just giant meat to them. Of course, how insulting would it be for a caterpillar to try and get a nibble in and just go, ew, yuck, patooey. Human tastes awful. Right here, just give me a moment to put down the flowers and I'll introduce you. They love to meet travelers and hear tales of faraway places. Maybe you could tell them one about your homeland? Azami! Azami, are you there? Azami! What in the... You should not be here. Get away from my sister. Don't be so rude. He saved me from monsters, brother. He even helped me pick flowers for mother and father. Go back to the village, now. You're scaring me. I said go. Stay inside and lock the door until I return. Don't think me ungrateful. My sister is the only family I have. If you saved her, then thank you. But it changes nothing. I asked you to leave, and now I'm asking you again. I'm not going to report you to the Imperials or anything stupid like that. It's too dangerous for you to stay here, so please, I'm begging you, just leave us alone.
She said your parents were buried here.
So she told, did she? Yes, that's right. My mother and father believed in the rebellion. They left to fight for Lord Cayenne. They came home on a cart driven by Imperial soldiers. The soldiers demanded that the families of the insurgents present themselves, or else they'd burn the whole village to the ground. So we did. What choice did we have? They beat us in the village square, with their hands, with sticks, with anything. They kicked us while we lay on the ground, begging for mercy. They made us denounce my mother and father, call them fools, call them traitors, say they deserve to die. I heard them laugh, but I dared not look up. One leaned close and whispered in my ear what he'd do to my sister if they had to come back.
I can kill them for you if you want. Maybe even raise their corpses as my meat puppets if I want to be actually cruel about it.
They're gone, but they're never far. All it takes is the wrong word in the wrong ear and they'll return. And then I'll have to dig another grave. If I'm lucky. Whatever you came here to do, leave us out of it. If you want to fight the Imperials, go and fight them on your own. You can't help us, no one can. And this is all we've got, so please, don't take it from us.
I'm burning the nearest Imperial encampment to the ground.
You are come at a good time, Svarin. We but recently completed our inquiries. What of yours?
I've decided to burn the nearest Imperial encampment to the ground.
I was not aware of these events. The boy, Issei, he told you all of this? Such disgraceful, despicable crimes. If I knew the men responsible, I would not hesitate to hunt them down and... Forgive me, that outburst was unbecoming.
Oh no, I'd be right there with you.
The more I learn of the Imperia's actions in my absence, the more difficult I find it to marshal my emotions.
Yeah, exactly.
Could Lord Hien have foreseen this? That our people's spirits would be broken so? Though at first I scoffed at his pronouncement, it feels all too possible now that he might resolve to surrender himself. Quick costume change. Actually. Even more quests. Yeah. Let's pick up the main quest and then see about the side quests. Despite everything we have seen and learned, I refuse to renounce this cause. We should return to the House of the Fierce and consult with our comrades. Perhaps together we might... Did you hear that? Quickly, we must find a place to hide. I've lost my grandchild. Please, help me search for him. He was right next to me until a short while ago. I cannot believe I lost sight of him so easily. He was asking a lot of questions about the One River. Perhaps he went there searching for something. Oh, I truly hope that is not the case. I have heard that a group of Lupin looters roam the area of late. Please search along the One River for my grandson. I shall continue to look for him here. Grab your quest. Could I ask you to help with a problem of mine? It concerns some water serpents that have recently infested the One River. They used to only be found further to the west, but for one reason or another, some have found their way closer to Namai. If prepared properly, they're quite delectable. However, there are far more in the river than one could ever hope to cook. No, their numbers must be controlled by other means. Please slay a few of them for me, enough to stop them from taking the whole river for their own. Oh, and should you happen to get your hands on a few of their livers, please deliver them to my husband, Sente. You will find him in the Drunken Toad to the east.
Imperials.
Why are you milling about like a pack of slack-jawed mongrels? Form a line! Now! Finally. I come before you today to deliver an announcement of the highest import. So listen well. While on a charitable mission to XIV village, the acting viceroy and her personal guard came under attack from Confederate forces. This brazen, unconscionable act cannot and will not go unanswered. As loyal subjects of the Empire, who enjoy her safety and prosperity, you have a duty to defend her as well. There is no cause for alarm. We have no intention of sending ill-trained fodder to the front line. Those who are selected will be expected to perform rudimentary tasks, cleaning and maintenance and so forth. You will serve only as long as you are needed. Afterwards, you'll be free to return to your homes. You first.
The Empire has no pressing need of cleaners. This is but a thinly veiled attempt to intimidate those who supported the Confederacy's actions, and isolate any whose loyalty they already suspect.
And lastly, you. That should suffice for now.
Don't worry, I will be back before you know it. Listen to the elders while I'm away, and do not play outside the village. Everything is going to be fine. I love you, all right? Remember that I love you.
We thank you for your cooperation. Rest assured that this will all be over very soon, once the Confederacy has been made to pay our own ruby tithe.
There's no telling what might happen to those people. We have to help them.
And we shall, but before all else, we must needs ascertain their destination. I doubt this is the first village the Garleans have visited, nor is it like to be the last. I will track these men. Will you help me? Pray return to our headquarters and tell the others what you saw here. Should we have need of reinforcements, I would know that they are ready.
But I should be going with you. I came here to fight!
Soon enough, Lys. Soon enough. For now, we must proceed with caution.
I know that. I do. It's just... when I saw them rounding those people up... Look, if anything happens, anything at all, you'd better call for us. I mean it, Yugiri. Anything at all.
Oh, we're not the ones who are going to be in trouble. Regardless of what the officer claimed, I fear they have crueler designs for these people. With me, Svarn, we must hurry. Given the circumstances, we must make every effort to refrain from needless violence. Here, it is a shinobi's tool for when a more discreet approach is required. Use it with these darts. They are coated with an alchemical reagent that induces a deep sleep. There are soldiers patrolling ahead. Were circumstances different, we could engage them directly, but for the villagers' sake, we dare not risk it. We will use our blowguns to incapacitate them. Regardless of your familiarity with such weapons, you are a veteran warrior, and I am sure it will come naturally to you. Nevertheless, practice is in order. There, the soldier on the hill below. Take aim and fire. If the dart finds its mark, he should fall within moments. Okay, search your surroundings for the Imperial soldier. Yes, yes, yes. I know how this works. Though it is perhaps not the best idea to make the guy with only one eye and dubious depth perception do this. Let's see. Ah, there he is. Good thing he didn't fall down the hill. Well done, my friend. Now, give me your map. There's a vantage point from which we may observe and fire upon the other soldiers. Worry not. I shall be with you every step of the way, keeping watch for other patrols. We shall speak again on the other side of the river. Yeah. The last Imperial soldier crumples to the ground asleep. You put away your blowgun and prepare to rejoin Yugiri. But before I rejoin her, I got some side quests to deal with. Hey, kiddo. Ah! Aether current. Grandfather is looking for me, you say? But I cannot go back just yet. I'm still searching for that which was taken from me. I was minding my own business, gathering mugworts, when some nasty lupin stole them right out of my hands. A fiend? Would you ask the lupin if they would give me back my plants? You'll find them on the other side of the river. God damn it. There we go. Nope. Shark out of water. What, do you find the idea of sharks out of water intimidating? This might possibly be a problem. Ouch! Yeah, that's not what I meant to do. Leave me alone! Oh, damn it. Yeah, the weasels are fucking tanks somehow. Yeah. I should have taken a moment to get more, Gissel greens. Oh well. Yeah. Everything smelled blood. Leave me alone. No. Do. No. Oh, I got some experience out of that, at least. Ooh. Ow. Ouch. Okay, let's not fight any more of those. Those things hit like a fucking truck. Would have us return some insignificant child's mugworts? Do not make me laugh. This whole area belongs to us, including any plants that may happen to be plucked by a child of man. Alright, have it your way. I'll regret this. Oh no. I'm not gonna regret a thing. You might, though. Yeah, right? Told you they'd be the ones regretting it. Yeah. I got infinite fire and ice mode, baby. Don't test me. Did you get them to return my mugworts? More or less. Oh, thank you so much. I was trying to collect plants to make some medicine. I read about it in one of my grandfather's botanicky books. There are so many sick people in the village. I just wanted to help. There's one more thing I need for the medicine, waterweed. I tried to fish some out of the river earlier with a pole, but I didn't have much luck. Could you get some for me? Sure, kiddo. Jeez, kid, no wonder you couldn't grab any. Go away, weasel. I want nothing to do with you. Did you get some waterweed? Yep, here you go, kiddo. Yay, now I have everything I need. I'll go back to grandfather now. Thanks for your help. Hang on a sec, you Gary. I got a murder. Excellent work, Svarn. They appear to be none the wiser. The villagers are being held in the castrum to the south, Fluminous. Oh, good!
I'm gonna set it on fire.
Once, it was the base of operations for the Garlean occupation, until 10 or so years ago, when they relocated to Doma Castle. Now the cast room serves as little more than a storage facility.
I'm setting it on fire.
I spy 2 sentries near the gate. As you have proven yourself to have impeccable aim, I would ask you to incapacitate them. This very hill should afford you a clear shot.
I'll set them on fire.
A perfect vantage point for setting them on fire. Got him in the hip. Got him in the ass. The 2 sentries slumber side by side. No others appear to be forthcoming. Good, because it would have been awkward if there was like a 10-person pile up there. No. Fine work, Svarin. You have a gift for the ways of the shinobi. The way is clear. Let us move closer and see what has become of the villagers. Oh good, she moved them out of the way. Sir, the on from the other villages are assembled for inspection. Very good, I will address them personally. Attention, shortly you will all be transported to the facility on the distant shore. Your duties, as you have been previously informed, will be rudimentary in nature. More specifically, you will be tasked with the repair and maintenance of various arms and armaments, as well as Magitech devices. Magitech? But we're farmers. We don't know the first thing about Magitech. It'd take us months, if not years, to learn how to do that kind of work. The material in question was damaged when your kith and kin rose up in rebellion. Therefore, you bear responsibility for its repair. If you cannot perform your duties, you will learn how. And if you cannot learn how, then your villages may find themselves at the mercy of the Confederacy and other radical elements. Is that what you want? Deal with this rabble. I am needed at the castle. Well, I'll be dealing with the rabble. This is no temporary measure. Those men and women will die in servitude. Once they are taken to the other facility, it will be too late. If we are to intervene, we must do so now. Agreed? Then let us be about it. Yeah! Yugiri is in her element. Oh, good. Despite the urgency of the situation, we must still proceed with the utmost caution to ensure the safety of the villagers. To wit, we must infiltrate the castrum without raising the alarm. I will deal with any soldiers near the entrance. Stand watch for others approaching from the north until you hear my signal. For mercy, you spy no Imperial patrols bound for the castrum. A hawk's cry pierces the silence. Ugiri is waiting. Speak softly, lest the others hear us. What of the outside? That is good. We may proceed as planned. These ones shall not soon wake. However, the others are too close to the villagers. Incapacitating them as I did these ones is far too risky. Fortunately, a solution presents itself. I would have you disguise yourself as an Imperial soldier and convince them that a changing of the guard is in order. You have your pick of uniforms. They shall not protest. I'm pretty sure this guy's closest to my size. This uniform appears to be more or less your size. With all due care and consideration, you relieve the sleeping soldier of their uniform. You've chosen one to your liking, then? Excellent. I shall hide these ones where none will find them. Our sleeping beauties have been laid to rest in their bunks. Oh, and while I was in the barracks, I happened upon these spare uniforms in case the items in your possession are not to your liking. This kabuto and teko should match the uwagi, hakama, and choka in your possession. And with that, you have a full set. I'm sure that once you change, it will seem as though it was bespoke. You will need to give the soldiers guarding the villagers a proper Imperial salute to complete the deception and convince them to come here, where I will be waiting to deal with them. Okay. See how well the helmet works. Nope, not at all. I'm just walking around with my head exposed. Excuse me? On second thought, getting into fights while in this seems like a very bad idea. Wildlife is so strong because I'm wearing level 1 gear. Oh, hello there. Are you new? Is it time already? Not that I'm complaining, mine, but I thought the others would have gone longer. Let me guess, hangover, eh? I've been there. Woke up once after a late night drinking and didn't find my kabuto until days later. You don't want to know what it was filled with, let me tell you. Ugh. I hope you cleaned that out. Changing of the guard, is it? About bloody time. Just looking at these on is making me depressed. Reminds me of when I was in their shoes, pissing myself in fear. Yes. Ignore the fact that I am not wearing a helmet. And you can clearly see my bunny ears. Also ignore the umbrella. It's raining out here. You work fast, you Gary. Yeah. Yeah. These ones shall sleep soundly along with the others. And with that, there are no more soldiers to trouble us. You can dispose of that accursed uniform, too. It's time to guide the villagers to freedom. There we go. Get all my gear back. Get away from me. For crying out loud, come on! Damn it! Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that would be the worst.
Listen to me, all of you. We have dealt with the Imperials for now, but you must flee this place quickly.
Dealt with them? Oh no. You didn't kill them, did you?
Are you mad? There's no escaping the Empire. Running will only make it worse.
To stay is to die. You know this to be true. Even if you lack the will to fight, surely you have the will to live! Or has that, too, been beaten out of you? Is this what has become of Doma?
You were Lord Hien's retainer, trained to fight without fear and obey without question. Well, we're not. We're lost and afraid. We hate this, all of this, but we can't do a damn thing to change it. And trying will only make it worse. It's a pathetic existence, but it's all we got. And when people like you come here pretending it can be different, it doesn't help, all right?
Peace, boy. Peace. She came to help, and for that we should be grateful.
Elder, your face.
We all have scars. Some too many to bear. Too many battles. Too much lost. Our friends, our family, even our liege. We who survived are forced to bend the knee, to sell our souls and surrender our dignity. How are we to lift our heads when this shame weighs so heavily upon us? Your courage, your resolve, they are as salt in our wounds.
what you would do for them, my lord. You have made your plight clear, and I shall impose my will no more. But know this, brothers and sisters of Doma. For all you have suffered, for all the horror and the ignominy, you are still here. You are still alive. My lord prays you value your life as highly as he does. As for me, I swear by all the kami in creation that I will free you from this torment, no matter the cost.
If the Imperials come for me, I will tell them we were tricked by an Ori woman.
Tell them whatever you must to keep your loved ones safe.
Why would you... After everything...
Yay, level up. Apologies, Svarn. I was lost in thought. Mayhap they have the right of it. Mayhap we are fools for urging them to rise once more. Yet I have to believe, that in their heart of hearts they still... Now's not the time. We must finish what we started. I have in my possession a powerful medicine that befuddles the mind and memories. We must administer it to the soldiers ere they wake. The medicine will leave the soldiers confused and unable to clearly recall recent events. They will suspect that they fell asleep at their posts and be reluctant to discuss it with others. It's not more than a temporary measure, but we dare not kill them for the sake of the villagers. Tend to the last two I put to sleep. I shall see to the others. Put these guys to sleep, and then once we are pointed back towards the back towards the village, I'll call it a night. Leave me alone! Damn it! Elder, is that you? I wanna go home. There she is.
Forgive me for making you search. It calms me, the sound. It helps me to remember the sway of the ocean when I close my eyes. Despite the many great and noble things I said, in truth I am not of Doma. I was born beneath the waves of the Ruby Sea. To think that you were there, that you even spoke with my mother and father. They are in good health, then. The knowledge is of great comfort to me. That I might have the strength to protect my home from the Empire, I left to learn the secrets of the shinobi. Day and night we trained, ever striving to exceed our mental and physical limits. After a time, my skills were recognized, and I was dispatched to assist the Doman Liberation Front. It was then that I met Lord Cayenne and his son, and their loyal samurai, Gosetsu. Good men all, brave and true, so clear their eyes, so pure their purpose. Any shinobi would have been proud to serve them, and Doma. But, in the end, I will always be of the sea. Every day, I pray for my home and for the people I left behind, that they might be spared the wages of war and live in peace, untouched by this madness. I confessed this to Lord Hien once. Do you know what he said to me? He said, good. We are better for the conviction of our allies and draw inspiration from their example. What is weak alone may together grow stronger. Never did I lose faith in them. Even when all was lost and I led our people to Eorzea, I clung to the belief that our dream would one day be realized. But when I gazed into those eyes bereft of hope, when those broken men balked at liberty, the dream was shattered.
Will not always be so.
So I pray, and thus do I labor to see a new day dawn, regardless of my misgivings. When all is said and done, we can but carry on, together. An Imperial airship. It is bound for Doma Castle. Quickly, we must rejoin the others.
Well, that's ominous. Teleport back to Namai. Okay, and that's where we'll call it a night. On that ominous note. Thank you all for coming, and have a good evening, everybody.